Yep. Good morning, everyone. Oh, what though? You said it was screwing you over? Well, over what?
It might help if I turned the goddamn microphone on, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would certainly help. By the way, try speaking, Raptor, to make sure that Discord is not fucking up too. Speaky, speaky.
Lepus.
There we go. And I think we're going to go ahead and also play the last cutscene of Realm Reborn as well before this. And hello, James. How you doing? Birdus Maximus. Well, you're welcome to stay as long as you like. Every single... Huh?
Time pretty much enough food.
Every single cinematic square puts together, I swear, is a work of fucking art.
I can get behind that.
Hello? Is it working? There we go. I wanted to hit the noise gate. Apparently, the update fucked everything in my setup. Yep. Okay. Could be a lot cleaner now. That always gives me fucking goosebumps. God damn. Alright. Yes! This is what I like. Alright. Maybe I need to... I'll tweak the noise gate as we go along. So, here we go. Yes, it is so fucking good. It would be a bit awkward to try to actually play through the initial Realm Reborn storyline, I think. I might do that eventually at some point on stream, but I think I'm going to hold off on that for a while. Because it's long! God, it's long! What the fuck? Oh, it never ends, I swear. Cat, what are you doing? Stop fucking with the shelf. You menace to society. Oh, my cat is making me nervous as a cat.
I will wait for you. Or you will first be picking up the quest for Heavensward story.
Well, I already have that one. I just haven't gone back into the thing. The little side building at Camp Dragonhead. And we're starting in the end because I wanted to show the ending cutscene of A Realm Reborn for everyone. Because it can help contextualize a lot of what comes after, even though there's still going to be a lot missing.
Yeah.
Good God, that's a... So it's going to be all the way down here. Will it play all of them if I do this, I think?
I am not sure.
We'll find out, because I've never used this feature before. Okay, let's give it a go. And we're going to turn on auto progression.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light.
My blepping really is what this is.
I am.
Oh, bugger. Why can't it just do the whole thing? That's gonna be fun doing it this way, isn't it? But I feel that this is really good.
I could be a button to just summarize what happens.
Well, what do you guys think, everyone here? Should we play the cutscenes, or should we just do the spark notes? Because I'm more than happy to do either way. What you guys think in the chat? Thank you, Reaper! Much appreciated.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
So, have you found a class you're fascinated with yet?
I tell you,
I have been enjoying Warrior so far, but I'm going to be poking at Machinist as well as Dark Knight as well, because I want to collect them all.
But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time.
I foresee dungeon grinding.
I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears
I'm
of all
going
concerned.
to be the one to do that,
Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us
And
shortly.
I have 2 classes
A
I can
matter
help
at the
you with on
quicksand
that.
required his attention, but it did not sound
Since the
serious.
Machinist is a DPS, I have my tanks. And since the Dark Knight is a tank, I have my healers for that.
Peace. Yeah, it's the old voice, Borb.
Not so much the old voice. It's just how he was written for the first.
Yeah, you'll
Realm-
notice
Realm Reborn and Heavensward.
once we finish this, these collection of scenes and start
Your
Heavensward
Grace,
proper,
your
you're going to
guest
see
has
an
arrived.
immediate difference in the writing. This is good stuff, but Heavensward blew this out of the water.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
Nanamo's awesome. So, essentially this scene took place after the Warrior of Light
As well
and
that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
everyone helped Ishgard fend off the dragons.
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor.
And this was all
I'm not
after
certain I could
they
say the
managed to
same
fend
had
off
we not
Gaius Van
received your most
Baelsar
generous aid.
from invading Eorzea.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words, after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the...
Oops.
Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
So as
It is
we've
upon
learned
the success
earlier,
of this
Ser
very
Emmerich
alliance
was the
that my
leader of the
recommendation to
Temple
throw
Knights,
open the gates of judgment shall be found.
who's been
With
helping
the
work with
blessing of the
everything.
Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea
Yes,
shall
you're
once
right, Jane.
more be as one.
I'm also using auto advance of the text so I don't mash through the buttons as my habit is after I finish reading something. Because I want people to actually be able to hear everything, mostly.
Very well.
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
And so your group of protagonists here is basically the Scions of the Seventh Dawn who have been smiting gods brought into being by the beastmen of the world.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Meanwhile, Alphino here ended up forming a group called the Crystal Braves to form as a militant arm to help unite the world because the Grand Company weren't to help with problems that were widespread across the world in this case. That said, we're of course going to see some interesting things happen with that. Now, also of interest is earlier you ended up having to help the Ishgardians deal with the heretics that were causing them a lot of trouble, because essentially it is a holy see or a religious nation, and has a very long war that we're going to be seeing most in the expansion. I'm really bad at explaining this shit because I don't have a target when I'm trying to do so. Fuck.
And what even brought them to Ishgard to begin with?
You may go.
Well, we're about to find out.
Yep.
Your Grace.
Needless to say, if anyone has questions, I'm happy to fill them in.
As am I.
Yee! So is
You
probably
must be
James.
curious as to the reason for this private audience.
James
The
being
matter
the
I would discuss,
Amgerberg.
however, will
Yes.
soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Do we hold them gentle like hamburger?
He
Or
might
rough
try to
like
peck
leather?
you, I'm pretty sure.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
Also, on a side note, don't bother with New
'Tis
Game
mine
Plus.
intent that the
Not that
ruling
good?
class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
I just tried to,
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And
Yes,
even
aimed at
one
you,
with all
James.
his strength and influence will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
I just tried to do some
You who
Heavensward
have endured the
story,
wrath of
New Game Plus,
innumerable
hoping that
foes
there'd be
are the
rewards.
one hero in
There
whom
aren't, I
I
know.
place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
They don't reward you. It's for your own enjoyment. And I'd say the story is reward enough.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
How far have you gotten in the story, Amger?
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
I hate this little bastard.
Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Oh, I'm not surprised, James.
Nor am I. So you already know everything. Why am I even going to be explaining? That is one other in the chat.
Sir,
And I
barring a
think
few
they might be
exceptions,
the
we have
host.
detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
And the worst part is, when you were going through this, those people actually went and gained your trust.
Which makes the backstabs feel even more.
Yep.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
I never liked Teleji in the beginning. I wanted to see him get his head removed.
Here's the thing. When you see him early on, he doesn't exactly ingratiate it.
Whatever is going on in there?
But I did love the plot twist involved.
Let him see it.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave. I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Epis.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
I wish I could just play them all back to back. That would be a lot better.
I wish, but nope.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world.
He's
And now
laying
the Lord
that on a
Commander of
little
the Temple
thick.
Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Oof.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Oops, I just replayed it. Come on.
Nanamo! Nanamo! No!
Next.
What was it? 21, 22 scenes?
A lot. Let's just say that. They actually give you a warning to set aside time before watching it.
Safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Yep, smirk.jpg.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yep. He is a toss pot. Yep. You do not mouth off to the bull.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to
Especially
draw
when he
steel
no
in the
longer
royal
has
chambers, much
the
less
leash.
slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
You fricking dork, Freyr. That's awful. You should be ashamed of it.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die!
Not surprising.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Fucking badass fight.
Even just rewatching it sent shivers up my spine.
Well, that's because when you play through the game, you get such a connection with the characters, it's unbelievable.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
I love Yida.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Indeed.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
What kind of weapons are those anyway? And where are they from?
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
When I first watched this after finishing it, Kazuma ended up staying up way too late watching this with me.
I just wish they hadn't written off so many characters.
A lot of it depends on how that writing plays out.
I suppose you're right. There's still another expansion to come out where we might see everything come to fruition.
Ah! Now look what you've done.
I just love that thrust of the fist.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all...
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
It's punchy time!
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Kaboom! Yes! I love it.
Oh, that's pretty.
Explosions! Okay, fuck it. I can't avoid explosions no matter what game I'm playing it. Being Final Fantasy or Ratchet and Clank, there's always fucking explosions. What is this, Michael Bay?
Well, if you want Michael Bay, I can always go Gunzerker and just go faded circle. Boom, 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 boom.
I don't think that helps.
No, it doesn't. It just makes it worse. It makes it more Michael Bay.
Too much Michael Bay.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Let's face it, Gunzerker is the epiphany of Michael Bay.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Damn kitty ears, be sensitive.
This way! Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
Ishtola, the only one whom Infilia never
contradicts.
endorsed.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen
No,
on the right?
just flat
the
out
odds are
when
not
Ishtola
exactly
says
stacked
something,
in our favor.
That's the end of it. She is Mama
Numbers
Cat.
will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
The sheer amount of strength it would take to do that with fucking daggers is absurd. From a leverage perspective, it's scary.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done.
I think she just supercharged holy is what she did.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Yeah,
farewell,
pretty much.
Ophelia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Epis.
Then again, I could always go DPS.
Eh. You can always go with what makes you happy.
Yep, yep.
Hello. How you doing, Wild Chocobo? Oh, come on in. Have you managed to make Chocobo
I am
fricassee
glad to
and
see
avenge
you're
them?
safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
we're almost back where we are. Alright. I still think those carriages would be fucking amazing. Floaty ones.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were! Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but 'twould appear she was the one watching over me.
Quite the mess.
Who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Yeah, he got screwed hard on that one. Those who keep searching for a while, reckon we'll have to take carriage back towards Uldar to get away the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. Three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. I suck it. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. And the last one. Then we're going to be current. We shall head onward from there.
Hello.
No, that wasn't anyone coming in. That was just the Discord having a stream option. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshfont. Mayhap he will know what to do. And onward we go. Onward to Kerthus. And more cutscenes. They never end. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Proceed to the intercessory. Yes, burn my eyes with the cutscenes. Fill my brain with story. And boom.
Meanwhile, I am sitting here going through all of my monk skills.
I'm trying to figure out how to lay it out.
Yeah.
It's a hot mess.
Not really. I'm almost done.
Anyway, cutscene. I'm so happy that you are. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Philemon told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then? Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When he told me what had happened, he used his magics to weave glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. We waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions as we speak, but we have met no further success. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look, but you should know the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, We have cause for hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could not have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, so continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
Ouch.
What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. Besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
Yes.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
More cutscene. I think we can safely skip.
Yeah, that's just the exit of Heavensward.
All
Dolorita.
has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Gabrialis is no more. The Order was not his to invoke. His demise was his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should be rightly eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. Northern lands, then? The earth is fertile. The seeds will sow. By my will, they shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. But speak of fate, Archon, yours, mine, and that of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Time for a hot mess. Yikes. Preserve the dawn's light. Journey north. The hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavenward. Achievement. My left arm. Coming to Ishgard. Here we go. Finally! Yay!
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
At least he's not depressed anymore.
You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchefort.
I get the feeling there's a lot of French influence in Ishgard. I'm not sure, though.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Okay, I think my monk is set.
Nice.
Yes. Yes, of course.
I have it set up where I can
Pray
just
forgive my impatience.
pop up all of my buffs and then maintain them.
Awesome.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Tom?
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
There we go, Alphino. Excellent. Let's go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed on our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Till then. Yay! I see I'm being followed. That reminds me, I'm gonna have ninja quests and other quests to do. God damn. What a mess.
Oh, and before you go in, look behind you.
Odds of full tab. I pass? Yes. You're on a big sparkly fire pony.
This is Ifrit's steed.
Ah. Thing. Chop mount?
Nope. He drops it on extreme.
Fair enough.
All the extreme fights drop a mount.
You actually get Ixion from, what's his name? Ramu?
No, that is a shop mount from,
Oh, that blows.
It's not one of the, real money shops, though.
Here we go.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
And now, perhaps my favorite city. Which is a good...
Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the memoirs of Count Edmund de Forta, Heavensward. Always following me, round and round. Greetings, Master Balrian. On behalf of Faust Forta, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you would all come with me. And Aetheryte first. I'm pretty sure it's already linked. Or not. Lost? St. Valorant's Forum is just up these steps, so named for the former Azure Dragoon, in case you are unaware. Alright, Freyr. You're welcome to be here as long as you please. fucking love this city.
Yeah, I do too.
These steps will take you to the pillars, where you will find the manors of the high houses, St. Raymonod's Cathedral, the Athenaeum Astrologicum, the Tribunal, and much more. I can't pronounce anything that has French origin worth a fucking damn. I can hardly believe it. House Fortem's granting patronage to common sellsword. If I should chance to meet this ragamuffin, I will say to him, good day. Well then. What the fuck?
Hey, Lorgans?
Yes?
Kamehameha.
Well, that's just silly.
It's true. May as well be, right?
Thanks, I hate it.
Its real name is called the Elixir Field. You get it at 56 as a monk.
So I heard. Pay me no mind, I am merely taking my morning constitutional. I am certainly not hoping to catch the eye of Lord Artorial. Oh no. Heavens forfend if a married woman of my station would become involved with a young lord. Why, what to think of the scandal?
Yeah, way to be very unconvincing.
Stupid bitch.
That was effectively the best way to get into houses in the era.
Yeah, by fucking. Persephus. The most gazing at the skies fills the heart with peace. Alas, it has long ceased to have that effect on me. In the silhouette of every bird, I see a dragon come to raise our city. That, my friend, is the definition of fucking paranoia. If every bird is a fucking dragon. Look upon the splendor of these heights, one would little suspect the ruin wrought by the wyverns below. Is it just me, or is the air up here different? Can I smell the wealth and power? God, it's making me feel faint. The warrior of light and his brave companion. Walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. Cannot tell you how long I've waited for this day. Allow me to present you my family. Fortem's Manor. I'd like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortom.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Level 55 already, goddamn. Yikes. Though our friends in House Fortam have generous enough to extend their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new homes so that we may become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. There's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. It would seem a tour of the city is in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He'll be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful of my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, ma'am. These documents and I identify you as wards of House Fortam. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that they remain under the protection of House Fortam. But let us hope that it does not come to that. Rest assured, we'll do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Well, Totoro, the city awaits. Let's go! Quest accepted. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon. From hence, we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, it's only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the Jeweled Crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza, if there are no questions. I get the feeling that Midgard Sormir is invisible. The Holy Vault, where Archbishop Thornton rules from on high. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south. Are they perchance Thornton's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined King Thornton the first when he put down Nidhogg and founded the great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition. There is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to the Mistress Elias, our Master of the Markets. Up above, you will find St. Raymonard's Cathedral and the Holy Vault. Pray observe proper decorum should you wish to proceed. I remember this so much. The expansion I came in during. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... Ah, wards of House Fortem. Very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we may need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Young sir, we do not discriminate in the matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you will soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation. If everyone is ready. Alphanod, why are you walking around in that skimpy clothing again? God damn it, you're gonna freeze. What the fuck? Frozen twink boy. Ow. That didn't feel. Aww.
Okay, time as a bunny is over.
Why is that? Decided to Fantasia?
Yeah, now that I have my aura looking like I wanted to. And I still have 3 more to go.
A tuning! Boop. I just wanted to go home to Falcon's Nest, but now I fear that And here we have the Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now.
That and I was wearing headpieces.
As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skysteel Manufactory stands to the west, where our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons to use against the dragons. The Holy Stable, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. While to the southeast, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. Why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Atham. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveller. Oh, come to see the sights, have ye? Take a turn down the Hoplin and gulp at the statues. Well, if you're a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight. Your nursemaid'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay no drunken lout, no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in it. There are few sources of information more abundant than the bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn from recent events? I'm coming too! Beppis.
I just thought of another horrible meme for this thing.
Oh jeez, what meme now?
I'm firing my laser!
You are way too obsessed with that, you know?
I haven't been on Monk in over a year. Also, like her look.
Nice. But they don't exactly like the helmet. Kinda boring.
That's the Traveler's mask.
Ah. Time for me to go and unlock another class. Because why the fuck not?
I just took the helm off.
Dragon Drow Lady.
I just like the contrast it made.
This gate leads to the Western Highlands, but it won't do you any good if you haven't got any wings. My perspectometer seems rather fond of you. Let's see, shall we? Odd garb, striking presence. Would I be right in assuming that you're one of those adventurous types? I thought as much. My prospectometer seldom lies. And let me just say, you have made the right choice in visiting our humble workshop. Ahem. Welcome to Sky Steel Manufacturing, where miracles are born from aether, metal, and imagination. From cannons to ballista, we develop and manufacture a range of weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders, but we also accepting of students who wish to take up a firearm and learn the techniques of the machinist. What say you? Are you interested in joining us, exploring the machinist discipline? Why? Well, of course you are. Otherwise, my prospectometer would not have registered your obvious interest. Ah, in my excitement, I neglected to introduce myself. My name's Stefania. Yeah. Stefania de Helenate. And you are? This guy is way too enthusiastic. Well, is it? Well, allow me to welcome you once more to the Sky Steel Manufacturing. As I mentioned before, 'tis our charge to develop and manufacture weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. But pray, forget about those tired old inventions. The future lies in machinistry, technology that weds the genius of Master Garland's Magitech with traditional ethereology. Every single one of my latest creations employs the principles of this unique discipline. And in the steady hands of a trained machinist, my new inventions are going to alter the face of warfare. Though I would dearly love to expand upon my revolutionary theories, we should begin familiarizing with the trade. So to speak, have you time for a brief lesson?
Hello.
Hello, Dirg. Hi. Welcome to the stream, my potato.
Yes.
Splendid. Now the first thing you must learn is proper technique for handling a fire. Where the hells is our master of marksmanship? I swear the man is never about when I need him most. How dreadfully embarrassing. Here I've mercilessly piqued your interest, and now I must ask you to call again at a later convenience. Mayhap the next time you visit, our instructor will deign to put in an appearance, and we can outfit you with equipment necessary to learn basic marksmanship and might explain to you the particulars of machinist profession. I am afraid he's gone for good this time, my lordship. Left a letter of resignation on your workbench and all. Oh, it's a girl. God damn it! I didn't know what kind of voice to use. Fuck. Confound the man, we can't afford to lose such pivotal employees. Joy, prepare mine accoutrements. I shall drag that scoundrel back by the lapels if need be. But, me lordship, we ain't even sure where to start looking. You make a salient point, my dear. My perspectometer points to the lands of Lenosha. Ah, yes. Should have realized he would want to return to his homeland. Lenosha, me lordship? Are you sure you want to go there? I hear it's a nasty place where folk will clout you across the face as soon as look at you. Aye, well, I must admit a little familiarity with its environs. Hark, Joy. The perspectometer chirps again. Of course, our aspiring machinist. We shall have the worldly Thel here act as our guide. For an explorer who has braved the harshest corners of Eorzea, the wilds of Lenosha must be akin to a garden path, is that not so? Aye, 'tis but a garden path. I wouldn't go that far. No false modesty. Whatever knowledge you have of the place must far exceed ours. No matter your protestations. You will consent to guide us, will you not? This guy's nuts. Then just settled.
Yes, he is.
Joy here, in addition to her loyal service to House Halinate, is the finest shot in the manufactory. As a novice machinist, I suggest you mark her technique well during our little jaunt in Lenosha. Speaking of which, we must needs decide upon a somewhat less vague destination. I seem to recall an absent instructor mentioning companions from a camp overlook. Would thus be our first port of call. My voice. Excuse me. Be right back, guys. Just a moment. Back! Yes! Backity back. Back to the back. Something blepis.
Yes, I'm dressed as 2B.
You twit.
What?
You're a twit. Limsa Lamensa. Our Lenosha.
Anyway, I'm gonna go shop for something.
Shoppity shop a shop? So, what do, Floofy Potato Durg?
Playing zombies.
Playing zombies? How far have you gotten in Final Fantasy XIV? Do you need help with anything?
I'll talk about that later after the stream.
Okay. Is something wrong? You have me legitimately worried. Now this is Camp Overlook. Indeed, its inhabitants do seem to type to clout a man in the face in place of so much as a hello you do. Shall we make some inquiries after our prematurely retired instructor? Let us rendezvous at this spot once we've gathered what intelligence we may. Oh god, you puffed up pompadour. A bloke later Ishgard. Aye, there was a stranger come about, asking after one of our lads. Told him the sorry sod he was looking for was in the cabin by the lift, resting from an axe wound. You mean big Rogadine bastard? You'll find him pacing the boards in front of the infirmary. Some of the lads seem to know the bloke, but no bugger seems too eager to say how. Aye, I see him all right. Got himself a cold reception too. You can't come apologizing for a deed a decade old and just expect to be forgiven. How felt your interrogations? 'Twould seem that our man came here to visit an old acquaintance. In the vicinity of the winch, you say? Let us investigate the infirmary, then. I swear, there seems to be 25% ratio of absolutely kooky class quests. This'll be great. Were the conditions of your employment not satisfactory? Return with us to the manufactory and we can discuss more favorable terms. I understand that Gish Guardians presently accord machinists rather less than the respect they deserve, but I promise you our worth shall shine through in due time. Who will clamor to learn our profession? You cannot abandon us now, Rosenthal. Think of the future! Leave me be. One more step and I'll blow ye up and jaw off. Joy, if you please. She crazy. You shite-eating bastard. Next time I'll aim for the shaft twixt your thighs. Woo-wee! She is spicy. What the fuck? Are you not proud? Pursuit who taught Joy everything she knows about shooting and spitting colorful profanity besides. Aye, the lass learned me lessons well. Well enough to be a new master of marksmanship, I'd wager. Do you think so? Oh, but no, Joy is far too busy with her duties at the manor house. And besides, we have this budding machinist who's simply dying to learn from the great Rosenthal. Buffalo shite, any scrag who's known me would rather I be dying. Oh, just look at you, the epitome of roguish squashbuckler. Why ever did you cease brandishing your weapon in that fashion? 'Twas only pirate scum hold a firearm like this. I ain't gonna teach the machinist ways no hopeless sausage-fingered adventurer who'd get dragged in off the street. Then you are saying that if our sausage-fingered adventurer shows a glimmer of hope, you will consent to instruct him? I love that narrowing of the eyes. Did you hear that, Del? This is your chance to display your aptitude for marksmanship. Oh god, this is a fucking charade. Here, I took the liberty of packing some extra tools of the trade. Convince our reluctant instructor that you are serious in your intentions. You're going to be like, I've never held a gun in my fucking life. What do I do with this thing? Not from around these parts, are you? Fine, Stephen. You find me, Evian. I'll give your whelple and bloody chats one lesson to see what he's made of. The fate of sky steel manufacturing, nay, the very future of machinistry, is in your sausage-fingered hands. Take your weapon and aim for the stars. Oh god, I'm getting fabulous with this voice. That is terrible. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
They're starting to fart rainbows.
I do that anyway. Not my fault if people keep fucking me in the ass and giving me rainbows. I just heard a snort from somebody.
That was Reaper. I think he got a cold.
I think he had a giggle is what he had.
Yeah, just a bit.
Okay, time to clear out this inventory because good god, I have a lot of shit in here. Return to inventory. 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 Yes. Everything goes back to the inventory.
Okay, you can stop choking.
It's a pelico. It's a pelico cat. You're a fucking Moogle. My inventory is going to get very crap. Yep. Well, fuck. Time to go deposit shit. I came ill-prepared. I'm a potato.
Yes, you are.
Stop turning off, mouse. Made my trackball. I want it to track things. Oh, that's the wrong way. I want to go towards the bazaar. Whee! Trust. And... how much of this can I give to him? Good God, I've got a lot of shit in here. So much stuff.
I'm actually glad I have all my jobs to 50.
I'm gonna have to work on that very soon. By the way, what do I do with fading copies of music?
I don't remember.
This guy gets all of my rocks. Rock salt. 11 orb, what the? A dash. What on earth are you doing, Reaper?
Playing zombies. Getting my... Literally trying to survive.
Getting your booty munched?
It's only because randos keep going for the objective without realizing that you kind of need to be powered up.
Well, people are kind of stupid.
Yes, I agree.
What zombie?
Cold War.
Oh, you're doing that.
Oh, I got a puff of darkness. Stuff away. Okay. I hear someone going rather crafting happy. Wrong retainer, god damn it. Go. Alrighty. Yeah, this guy has most of my music pieces. Give him the rest of these. Ah, yes, no, I need to sell it from the retainer. I keep forgetting that I have to do that instead of going to a market board.
Yeah, and one of the outfits I want, I'm gonna have to go through the optional items in the mug station.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be paying no $15 right now.
And as usual, I'm just going to go ahead and cut the price out from under the people. 8,000 should be fair for this. Bolt hatchet. Not much. Surprisingly, that's cheaper. Whatever the market bears, I guess. I'll just charge 8,000. Seems reasonable. It's probably best that I just get this managing of inventory out of the way now so I don't have to deal with it later. God damn, there's a lot of shit.
Potentially.
Whoa, hello, Transcendent Pony. How you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing? Hello, Sai. I see you there. How are you? No idea, but welcome in all the same. As long as you're enjoying the show, that's what matters. That's no good, Sai. You feel better soon, though. Oh, that's cool. I just went ahead and cleared the Realm Reborn storyline and I'm starting Heavensward. I'm picking up the extra classes. And I've realized that my inventory is absolutely fucking chock full. Yeah, I can see that being a bastard. That would really fuck with your sinuses and your mouth, your throat, and everything else. You can't imagine it's pleasant, hun. Don't worry about it. Just wait. With the next expansion, we're supposed to have cross data center play. Which means I'll be able to play with anyone. Ibaru. Oh, I didn't know he played. Iba's a sweetie. He's cute even though he says he isn't.
Many wet and wild drums.
Wait, what?
Say what?
I'm not sure what's going on when you said that. Desynthesize! Or something like that.
I said something?
I think you did. I don't know. You're kind of weird. I'm not sure.
I'm always weird, you know this.
Chaos DC Data Center. Okay. Mobile Baslords.
That will be fun once they come out with that next expansion. Being able to just trade over data centers, or not trade over data centers, but transfer
Just visit data centers. And also, I heard there's going to be cross server free companies too. Now that will be amazing if that's true.
Can you imagine how strong some of the free companies would get?
Yeah, because some of them are exceptionally popular and only limited, and their reach is only limited by the server.
So if they can incorporate everybody from their data center, they'd have people on almost all the damn time.
Yeah. And someone says, hey, I want to run a dungeon. They go like, I want to run a dungeon too. Let's do it. Whee!
Or like me, hey, I have all my jobs to 50. I want to get them to 80. Anybody want to help?
By the way, is there any reason to use the armoire over the glamour dresser? Cat, if you knock that shelf over, I'm going to do things to you. Can you use things in the armoire as a glamour? Assuming no.
Yeah.
You can?
As long as your current level exceeds that of the level of the armor you want to use, even equal to.
So,
like for example, I could use my...
I can use it from the armoire without it being in the glamour dresser.
You would have to pull it out.
And glamour dresser it is. I forgot to hit the repair place first. God, I hate that. Why can't you just let me do that? Oh, wait. I might be able to just repair from my inventory. I should have thought of that. Yes, I should have. Character. Actions and traits. General. Repair. Repair fucking everything. God damn it. Well, maybe that's not gonna work because it doesn't cover the entire thing of everything I'm carrying. God damn it. I want to scram! Something like that. Something scram. There we go. Straight to the aft castle. I'm probably just going to eventually change from the Eternal Flames to the Maelstrom because I just really... It's just a better laid out city, at least to my eyes. Ul'dah is a confusing fucking mess. I get lost! Because I'm a potato.
I'll be right back.
Pepis.
You also have to take into consideration that I have no clue how to use the glamour dresser.
Oh, you have to put your items in there, and then you utilize the items in the glamour dresser to create glamour plates. Basically, that allows you to instantly apply the glamour to whatever you're wearing. So you set one up for the class you plan on doing, and that is compatible with whatever classes you're using, and you can use them as outfits just instantly. It's actually fucking amazing. Sure, I'll save that one. I'll put phlegathons in here, definitely. Warriors equipment. What is the point of the... I still don't get it. Okay, so it basically says anything that can go to armoire should go in the armoire. Alright, fair enough. Oops. Okay, so those can be in the armoire. So much
I'm out of glamour
stuff.
prisms. I need to buy more.
Yep, you do. Hello, Jonah. How you doing? Welcome on in. Glad to have you.
I've just got to remember where to buy them when it comes to Ul'dah. But this is saving me a lot of inventory space in my saddlebags.
Yeah.
I've just got to remember what sells.
I'm
the
doing
glamour
fairly
prisms.
well. Glamour prisms cannot be bought from normal places, I don't think. Ah, so you've hit the most recent content, guy? I haven't done that quite yet.
In the name of the light is what I'm on.
In the blep. Okay, that probably cleared out a bunch of it.
I don't really want to waste the money trying to buy these kind of prisms when I can just get them. When I know I can get them from a vendor, I just don't remember where.
I'm not sure what vendor. I ended up having to just buy them myself from the market board. It was a mess. Alrighty then. So, let's see here.
Well, I know I'm here, so you can have all the freedom you want when it comes to whatever job you want to play as when it comes to the dungeons.
Cat, what do you want? Really? You're going to do this now, Cat? Really? He's headbutting my chin, the little shit. Really? You're gonna climb me now, is that it? You're gonna fuck with the tracking, Cat. Come on, sit your happy little ass down. God damn it. Man, get your feet off my balls. My cat is evil. New gear set! Ho ho! Travel. Teleport. Lanosha Overlook. Here we go. Lalafels are evil. You'll see no objection from me on that topic. My dear friend Freyr, however, loves to play Lalafell. And then cackle like a freaking little loon every time I pester him about it. Come on, cat. Leave my lap alone. You silly little feline fiend. Okay. It's time to play Set That Hotbar. Oh God, help me. We shall check the YouTubes. The boob tubes shall inform us. Or some such bullshit. Da dun da dun da dun da dun da da. What am I looking for? What am I looking for?
What's up, workforce? Brian here for Work to Game, and in today's video,
Alright, here we go. Let's check old Work to Game and see what I can glean from the setup. And this will allow me to have a starting off point. And hello there, Jay. Welcome to the stream.
How's everyone this evening? Today.
Lovely. I'm just streaming some Final Fantasy and fucking around trying to set up another character class.
Nice.
Because there are too many. I want them all.
Yeah.
Beppis. Feel the Beppis. Alright. How the fuck am I supposed to set this?
Hello.
Hello. 20 classes indeed. I think that's how many there are. Are we talking including or excluding Disciples of Hand and Land? Split shot, heated plug shot, and clean shot. Gauss round. And then drill. Bio blaster. Air anchor. And flamethrower. Gauss round again. No doubt as I move along playing these classes, I'm probably going to shuffle these bars around, but this gives me a good place to start. Now, for anyone who plans on playing this game eventually, keep in mind that you can set up your hotbars ahead of time with abilities you have not earned yet, which is, of course, always handy. Auto crossbow. Roll. We got Peloton. Actions. Ricochet. Hypercharge. 23. Ah, okay, that's quite a few. It kinda gets a bit ridiculous after time, doesn't it? Alright, that seems to be our basic bar setup. Now, let's see, we're gonna change over to set 3. This is gonna be our double tap triggers. Oh, joining my Discord, eh? Well, as soon as I get a chance, I'll be happy to go ahead and get that approved. Just go ahead and read through the rules and reach out to either myself or one of the mods with the appropriate information, and they'll be happy to get you approved, okay? I need my brain to catch up. There we go. Okay, and roll it. Come on, brain, catch up. Whee! Ah, reassemble. Go. And thank you very much for handling that sigh. It's much appreciated. Let's see here. Assemble. Oh. Yeah. Here we go. And barrel stabilize. X. Good on you for that. Lalas seem to move faster than everything, but it's because their legs are short and they're set to the same kind of movement speed as everything else. So it makes them look like they're dashing across the ground at ridiculous hypersonic speeds. It's kind of funny, really. Queen Overdrive. Hello, kitty. Bye-bye, kitty. Alright. Find out what I'm going to have for set 2. Why do the Moogles sound like they're some sort of weird enemy from certain things? Huh? Who knows? It might be eventually possible. Remember, there's supposed to be some sort of thing that allows us to play cross-data center when the next expansion comes out this winter. Assuming there's no delays. With the bullshit happening with COVID and everything, I wouldn't be surprised if there were. Though, better to have a delay and have a good game than to rush it out and have it suck. Hey, if that's what entertains you, by all means. Have fun. Okay, go. Gonna be my roll thing. We're gonna have our stun. stun. Action. Tactician. I think I'm just gonna have all my classes have a stun right there. Make it a lot easier. Tactician reduces damage. Second wind. Of course I want it. And leg graze. Let's just put arm's length in there for shits and giggles. Okay. Like that.
Oh, those armor plates are just a those glamour plates are just lovely to have right already.
Discovered their usefulness, eh?
Well, I put everything into the glamour dresser, which...
Well, I think you should have the
emptied out
rolls.
my entire chocobo saddlebag entirely. So my saddlebag's empty, finally.
Yeah. She said that she should have gone ahead and approved you.
But that definitely speeds up glamoring everything.
You do have the basic roll, Tony. And that'll give you access to the majority of the server. Sure, that works fine. While I also have 11 on top of this, I haven't really played it on stream yet. I do find it kind of relaxing, though.
I know it sounds stupid,
but
I absolutely love the music from 11.
Well, the music of any Final Fantasy game is just amazing anyway. Wait, is that a frickin' Digimon? It's like a Digimon.
That is from Yokai Watch.
Fair enough.
Yes, they have had a lot of crossovers. Also,
Yep.
How does my glamour look?
It's looking lovely. I'm pretty sure everyone will agree. I'll take a peek. Why not? Let's check the server. If only my scroll wheel wouldn't go a mile when I scroll at an inch. Well, it's no wonder you're confusing people. That's a hoot, man. That's awesome.
Hey, is Reaper here at the moment?
He should be. I don't know what the Reaper's doing. And by the way, that keyboard is my nemesis. That keyboard of yours is my nemesis.
Hold on, I have an idea.
I'm here, I'm doing something right now.
Let's see. For a first timer, you look good and comfortable with that carbine. Pity that comfort'll only last right up until you shoot the bleeding thing. Right, here's a few pointers before we get started so as you don't put a round in your damn foot. Fair enough, Pony. Not a problem.
Is this better, like quieter?
I can still hear it loud here.
Yeah, but I moved my mic to the exact opposite side of the desk, so it's about as good as it's gonna get.
Good. Try to keyboard.
Wait, hold on.
Less while on stream.
You could set yourself to push to talk.
If he can remember, that is. That's the key thing. While push to talk can be wonderful, I, for one, can't remember a goddamn thing to press the damn button. Well, apparently it works with the other gender, too. If it was orange, you could do the femboy Hooters joke. Let's see.
Diet.
Oh god, now we're giving people ideas. This is awful, isn't it? Aim the barrel at your target, squeeze the trigger, not too bloody hard, mind, and boom goes the firearm. It shoots. If your shots will decide what kind of damage you can do with any particular weapon. Oh, that's cool. Like, we have the dancing bishop over in Ul'dah on my server, and he just sits there in thigh-high boots, his skivvies, and a bishop's hat, and just dances. I think he has long gloves, too, I'm not sure. Either way, I've occasionally seen him acquire backup dancers, and it's kind of an interesting sight, to say the least. Especially considering his character's an old man. Next, let's talk about the contraption at your waist. Now, I don't rightly understand it, but the boss tells me it draws on ether in your body and turns it to a spark that'll feed two devices he's working on. Oh, and pray do not forget to carry the soul of the machinist. I base the design on a more traditional soul crystals, and it will act as a focal point for the energy conversions performed by the Aether Transformer. Ah, that would be the contraption Rosenthal mentioned. Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice. God damn it. Oh well. Alright, that's all you're getting for now. Follow me and we'll see how you fare in the field, or if you can throw your carbine in the bushes and flee like a musket-whipped cur. Them's your choices. Lovely chap.
Gloves to be breeches and boots with a patriarch's helm.
You're here to scram? I'm confused.
Dude, I fucking love
Darius.
in Valorant.
Oh, hey Snap. How you doing? I'm getting my Dariuses confused again, damn it.
Hi, Snow. Bye, Snow. Since you're only here for a min.
It's kind of funny. Occasionally, I've had up to 3 Dariuses in one call. It plays hell on your fucking brain.
Oops, wrong one.
Drakovich, Naglo, Snow.
Yeah, so much for making it by the enemies unmolested. I obviously have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't think we have any other size. The one thing I've noticed, I'm always surrounded by dragons. Always. Usually multiples.
Yeah, half dragon.
Close enough.
You're still technically a dragon. Also, Lorgan, if you make it sound like that's a bad thing.
Ah, fuck off, bird. Never mind, you got it.
I wasn't sure if it would aggro you or not, so I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm poking it. Poke.
Yeah? Well, whatever works for you, dude. Pepis. Willing to take me testing, eh? The rules are simple. Make your way towards the hermit's overall. Shoot what you're told to shoot. I shall await you at the end of your trial, Thel. I have every confidence that you shall impress our instructor with your enthusiasm and potential. Can we fix the echo?
Who, me?
You're echoing me, I think. Thank yous. You lovely bean. Right, now we're gonna have us a good old-fashioned hunt. Joy will be giving you instructions while I eyeball your marksmanship. Golems will be your first target. Focus on getting in range. Try to avoid them curves. You don't want to waste your ammunition. Okay, which direction am I moving? Oops, I accidentally got more attention than I wanted.
And I can't save you this time.
All right. You have a wonderful day.
There should be a ramp down to your right.
I don't have a problem with it, goof. It's an observation. A ramp to the right. That one? Alright. Oh, I see the golem now. And how is it a problem? I never said it was. Here we go. Hunting bombs. I think it's this way?
I was about to say there should be one nearby.
I guess I'll find out, won't I? Not rightly certain on how to do a rotation for this. Well, this isn't very clear, is it?
Open your mini-map, it should point you in a direction.
Well, the mini-map is open.
You might be going down that narrow pathway I just saw. Which is past all the gold.
Yeah, it's as good as idea in any. So I guess we'll go that way.
And I will be back.
Fair enough. Well, I'm very confused. So it must not be down here. Oh, wait, I think I see a bomb. There's the little bastard. I'm going for it. Come here, you fuck. Oh, that felt weird. There we go. Should be one last bomb up here. There it is. Ah, great. A coral. Hey, roll Snell, ain't you done enough for a beginner? Not by a long shot, I want to see him skin a pair of Myosids. You want him to fail. You're gonna bend the rules, then so will I. Do what you gotta, lass. I'll be waiting for those skins at the oval. Cheating scum! Come on, Stell. That's a burr. He's a burr.
Uh-huh. Also back.
Welcome back. There we go. That has been smoked. And the pew pew goes kaboom. There we go. Ah, fuck off, lemur. And problem solved. Oh, all the way down there. Okay, then. Well, at least this isn't like throwing me in the deep end with the freaking dancer. That was a pain in the ass. On the other character.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The moment they started doing that, it was like...
You're going like, fuck! And it doesn't even tell you what abilities to really use. You bring them skins then? Humph. You enjoying help? You did well, lad. Huzzah! You will return to the manufactory with us then. I said he did well, not that he was done. He's got one less target to take down. Me. Bell's got talent, but he can't win against Rosenthal. The man is being truly bothersome, Bell. Would you be so kind as to give the instructor a good drubbing?
Yeah, fun.
He just wants to prove that it isn't needed to do the job. A thrilling performance. You've saved the manufacturing. I'm used to circle strafing from playing with the archer, trying to level it up. Well, there you are, Instructor. Bell has proven his potential beyond the shadow of a doubt. You're a man of a word, are you not? Aye. I'll come back to your bloody workshop. You know why I left in the first place. To once more breathe the salty air of your beloved homeland. I ain't got no love for Lenoshaw. In fact, I'd be happy if I never saw the place again. Then why would you inconvenience us by fleeing to a locale you so clearly despise? For a sack of guilt the size of me bloody head. I don't know who he was working for, but some bloke came round offering money to ship anchor, so I did. Someone paid you to abandon the manufactory, and who would do such a thing? Like I said, I ain't never seen the son before. But if I show me face at the workshop, his boss is gonna want the guilt back. Pity out he's bent it on grog. Oh, no, you'll not wiggle through my grasp that easily. I shall pay this debt. In return, you'll instruct every would-be machinist who walks through our door. Well, you've got one bugger with teaching at least. Guess it's back to the virgin arms of Lady Ishgard for me. Weather-wise, me lordship, hale and hardly coffers aren't exactly fit for dusting. Yes, you're quite right. You're rather short on coin, but I'm certain a thorough inspection of the levers will turn up a spell gale, too. You can't put a price on good people, eh, me lordship? That you cannot, my dear. Rosenthal is a touch of a standoffish at times, but none can dispute his eye for marksmanship. Such talk aside, I sense the business he has in these parts was not concluded to his satisfaction. Would that the man would confide in me his troubles, but I suppose I shall have to content myself through the thought of his return. But you, though, you have exceeded my every expectation. Pray join me back at the manufactory, and I think you might thank me for the minute to show my compliments. And maybe I'll figure out how to play the bloody thing. That was fun. Oof.
Well, at least it puts you somewhere safe.
Fun quiz. And now I have to do Astrologian and Dark Knight.
I'll be waiting by Dark Knight.
On a side note, I think this is one of my favorite piano solos ever. Oh, the savior of Skyseal Manufactory. I'd hoped to furnish you with a suitable reward, but a glance at the letters counsels me wearisome prudence. Thus, instead of presenting you with a firearm of the finest materials and latest design, I humbly ask that you make do with a dated model I gave you at Camp Overlook. Ah, and I must pass on a message to you from Rosenthal. He asks that you take the skills he has taught you thus far and master them in the furnace of battle. Well, something to that effect. I assume he means offer you further instruction once you display a sufficient level of competence. But such a day can hardly be distant for one such as your talents, eh, Phil? There we go!
I am now waiting by the Dark Knight.
Performing certain weapon skills will increase the heat gauge. Once it is high enough, the action Hypercharge can be available. Overheats the weapon and allows the use of Heat Blast and Auto Crossbow. Okay. Alright. Alright, so probably gonna need to switch over to a higher level in order to be eligible to grab it. Ah, Ethernet shard. Can't feel the pain in my arm anymore. Can't feel much anything. That's good, right?
No.
No, that's not. Then again, what are you supposed to say to a child like that? Thought you'd take a stroll through the broom and remind yourself of how good you've got it. Where are you people? I should think it's somewhere around here.
It is supposed to be.
But I'm not seeing it. I guess I need to continue the story then.
You should be sitting right here.
I guess I'll come over. Nope, he ain't even there.
Like, when I picked it up, he was sitting right here.
Alright, I guess I'm time to go into the pub then. Maybe that's where I need to go.
I mean, that's where my Dark Knight quests are leading me now.
You look like you can handle yourself, but can you handle most ferocious fiends this side of the steppes? Only the best are fit to join the clan Centurio. The Durgu.
And he has no marker over his head. So yeah, you need to advance the story, it seems.
Funky. Jubilant.
Dark level 54. Quest not available.
Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party. Fresh new faces in my tavern. We but just recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with more notable establishments. Gibralont. Just Gibralont will do, and I'm flattered you'd think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the customers I see, I suspect the fare is rather more than decent. Speaking to your clientele, could not help but notice a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower levels. Spotted that, did you? Aye. Up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth. Dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars, maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits. All quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Well, why do they call it the Broom, if I might ask? Because when the weather's foul, the broom rolls in thick. The poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. Yes, it does, Shay. Exquisite. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke into the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below. Something sharp in your boot, just to be sure.
Hey, I'm gonna dip later.
See you later.
Later.
I should take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if you returned to Fort Amanda. You go ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Torteru, I'm afraid it is out of the question. My lord's count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Torteru? Look around, Alphinaud. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack of fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it, Torteru. Belle and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me via Link Pearl if you require assistance. I will. Be so happy. We stand at the congregation of our knights most heavenly, the headquarters of we knights who have sworn to serve the Holy See.
May as well head up for the pillars. I'm next to the astrologians.
Desmail Manor, Dark Spectacle. I'll probably get that after this next stage. Well, I might level Astrologian. I don't think I'm going to be using it as a primary class to play.
A lot of people are saying it is a strong healer lately.
I think I'd rather play White Mage, truthfully.
Honestly, same.
Welcome, Master Balrian.
Either White Mage or Scholar.
Astrologian, there always seems to be one or two healers that are just getting smacked over the head with a stick. How did you find our city? Beautiful, is it not? That's the smell of mead, newly come and already sampling the delights of our taverns. Oh yes, I like you. I like you a lot. Ah, pray, do not concern yourself with me, sir. Tell us then, Master Alphinaud, does Ishgard meet with your expectation? That which I had imagined pales in comparison to the reality. felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. Those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns in the Foundation. I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There's much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we could welcome the opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphen. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great. If you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Master Balry, I could ask no better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artoriel and Emmanuelin in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues! By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station, and show him the respect he deserves. This is a man who slew Gaius van Baelzar, and some half-dozen primals besides. He is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. If you can pardon, Propriety Master Balry, I should be very much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. I think that was a burn right there.
Their flinch.
God, their animation was even better. But seem we not for want of employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer to aid solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he was glad for this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortem has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so, it would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his check. This an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who may know something of our missing comrade. As you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you'll inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, may perhaps even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. I think it's time to clear up my journal just a bit.
Well, I can give you a hand with anything you want.
Shall it be off then, old boy? Ah, but there my man is. Emilian de Fortem, second son of Count Edmund de Fortem. Trueborn, is. Yes, I know what you're thinking. You're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true. But who would be satisfied subsisting on meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not. Which is why I need your help to ensure... alone. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly. So that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts. Better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artorial. Ambitious, I grant you. But then, I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Halenar. They have ever been steadfast allies to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we'll be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing, and we'll take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. I'm surprised at how much trying to do voices wears on my voice. Let us begin
because he's taking you to the airship landing. You'll be right next to the Astrologians.
Cool. Let us begin anew, Master Balrian. I am Sir Arterial de Fortem, eldest son of Count Edmund de Fortem. You will forgive my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Bolshevant has spoken of you often. If you are ever the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandar and Desmond. The mail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, and we shall speak more of that anon. First, we need secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo Stables Foundation. Psst. Bad kitty.
What did they do?
They tried to scratch at a poster I had on the wall. In fact, I'm just going to remove her from that spot, in fact. I can't trust her to behave. Down on the floor. Right back, just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Yes! Haha! Alright, here we go. Is there any sort of prerequisite quest that you're aware of for the other classes?
there was, I'm pretty sure with you having Black Mage and all of them where you have it, it wouldn't matter.
Well, they removed the requirements of having other classes leveled. I recall, I think the airstrip thing is this way. Yeah, it's this way. My memory wasn't entirely imperfect. After witnessing a spectacle like that every day, life seems rather dull in comparison. You didn't see the trial earlier? Ah, your lost fury take me. The way the heretic swung that slab of iron he called his sword was a sight to behold. He couldn't have carried a shield if he wanted to. The blade was so big. Had to keep 2 hands on it at all times. I was amazed he managed to keep it up with the Temple Knight as long as he did. Fought like a demon from the deepest pits of the 7th hell. Bellowing threats and working his arts. Wasn't sure the first thing, but then I heard someone say he must be a dark knight. Well, you didn't hear that from me.
Quest right there, no.
Yep. I don't know anything about it. Ye gods, are you mad? Standing outside the bloody tribunal. Fine, but keep quiet and listen well, because I'm only going to say this once. So as I was saying, that heretic was fighting like a man possessed. Even after he took several wounds, he showed no sign of pain, and there was no mistaking the blood. As the fight wore on, he began to soak through his armor, spreading to every ilm of his body, and began to rise and envelop him in a mist, real as though it wasn't blood, something dark and twisted. But the righteous are not so easily cowed. Alone be praised, I screamed myself hoarse as the Temple Knight slipped past his guard and ran him through. Good riddance, I said. The man was not meant to wield such arts. Yet I wonder, was he truly one of those? Well, it matters not. I heard the Temple Knights talking of dumping his corpse in the broom. By sunrise it'll be stripped bare and tossed over the walls. It'll be as if he never was. As though he never had this conversation.
Or so one would think.
He's not dead. He only got chucked down there.
No, he's not.
How'd we leave it first? Oh, it's this guy. You're a real charmer, aren't you, fuckwad? Ooh. Lineum Astrologicum.
I come bursting out of the Interite you just touched.
Explosion!
Oh, hey, up the stairwell.
Beppis? Oh, okay. The ever-tightening grip of this unnatural winter has proven far more a nuisance for me in my field. The stars can tell us little if their message is forever hidden behind a veil of storm clouds. Greetings and welcome to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Perhaps you were drawn by fate to this place of learning, or perhaps you wish to know more of fate itself. Then wise to come hither, for the stars are written in the fates of every woman and man of Unheidler. It was there in the stars that I read a man would call upon the Athenium his very day. A man who would play an important role in my own life. My apologies. Even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours, so that I might know who this minutest protege? Well, I was not expecting that, but what is a name but an attempt by our begetters to wield power over the lives of their sons and daughters? Lives whose paths have already been foretold, in a sense. My name is Janiquinad de Durandare. I am astrologian for the Holy See. Remember that name, for it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, it will once I put it there. Once we put it there. Now, where to begin? I suppose I could consult my divining deck for an answer? That would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well, at the beginning it is. Astrology, or the reading of the stars, is a branch of our theological science which originated in the distant Sharland. There have only been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years, but it wasn't until 3 centuries ago when Andal the Younger learned that the movement of the stars could be used to see the movements of the Dravanian horde. The field became popular. Since then, it is only a single science that bifurcated into 2 similar but ultimately different schools of learning. The Sharlayan school of astrology and the Ishgardian school, the former placing focus on tapping celestial aether and transforming it into beneficial magics, or astromancy. The latter specializing solely in determining the actions of our dragon enemies to the north. I am a student of the former, the only student of the former here in Ishgard. I have been actively seeking a partner with whom to conduct my research. Let us say that my fellow astrologians here have been less than approving of my path. That is simply because they are afraid to see what they do not know. Once they do know of how Sharlayan astrology can benefit the sea and its soldiers, they will feel foolish for having doubted me. Us. You will be joining me, will you not? Walking the path that has been laid out before you, instead of stubbornly denying your fate, postponing the inevitable. Alas, even in a lifetime of studying and training, cannot unlock all the secrets written in these stars. Myself, I've been a student of the astromantic arts for more summers than I can count, and still oft misread the signs shown to me in the skies, though my readings are far more accurate now than they were. I attended the Athenium in Sharlayan. Not the Sharlayan, mind you, the colony that once thrived in the Germanian hinterland. I can recall my time there as it was yesterday. First 6 moons I was not even allowed to touch the deck of 16, let alone conduct a reading with the major arcana. Most of my time was spent in the scriptorium, transcribing old tombs and astrological fundamentals, such as the 6 elemental houses. Divine duplicity, class specificity, house modality, and polarity, dignity versus detriment. I abhorred the task, but would tirelessly pester my instructions as to when I might be able to grant access to weave a spell or perform a reading. It wasn't until the end of the 6th moon that I realized all the transcribing had prepared me with the essentials I would need to do these very things. The positions of the celestial bodies in the 6 elemental houses and their relations to the major and minor arcana of the deck of 60, therein lie the secrets of tapping ethereal powers locked in the heavens. And soon, you too shall be privy to these secrets. But not this day. No. I would not have you transcribe musty old tombs like I was once forced. No, the task I have you is much more interesting. See, I'm expecting the arrival of a very important guest. My old mentor from the studio has agreed to make the journey from the old world, Ishgard, and speak with the Holy See regarding the implementation of Sharlayan astrological techniques in city-state defense. Alas, the professor and his party are now fully 7 days late in arriving, beginning to worry for their safety. You should be much obliged, therefore, if you would inquire with the other astrologians here at the Athenium, see if they have heard aught. Janakanad is still waiting for word on his missing Charlanes instead of actually making efforts to find them, is he? Of course he is. Is it any wonder that in all these 15 years since his return from Charlane, his skill in astromancy has remained unchanged? Any wonder that he has never yet managed to convince a single peer of the value of the Charlayan school? He is a privileged little sprat who spends more time gazing at the stars in young maidens' eyes than actually trying to read the ones above his head. All right. You tell the poor man I just returned from the observatorium. One night at the communal feasting hall, happened to overhear the chief astrologist Forlamont speaking with one of his aides regarding Charlane. He was visibly upset, but I wasn't about to risk my career over something I care little about, so I merely put my head down and ate my beet soup. But that was all I know. You didn't hear it from me. Why would Lord Janakanyad think that I had information on the whereabouts of a handful of unbelievers from across the blood-brine sea? I am an astrologian, not a fortune teller. I cannot simply look at the stars and scry the location of the Viscount's guests, unless his guests are dragons, that is. I suppose if anyone, it would be the observatorium. We here at the XIV are students dedicated to research. Those with any influence in our field are assigned to the astroscope. Let me guess, the good Lord Janakanad saw you in a vision and that the stars told him that you were to study Charlayan astrology with him. Am I close? You must be the 100th of his little pets to pester me this week alone. I harbor no ill will towards ignorant unbelievers unlucky enough to find themselves caught up in the talk of stars and fortunes, but you may tell that sorry excuse for an astrologian for the umpteenth time that I have heard naught concerning his imaginary friends faraway Charlayan. Just do not tell the Viscount I call him a sorry excuse for an astrologian, right? Master Forlamont? I thought this day could not get any worse. Oh, no, I'm not suggesting meeting you in any way has been unfortunate. It's just that, it may not be in our best interest to be seen together as of yet. There are certain people in the sea who do not approve of my studies. Coupled with it the fact that you're an outsider and an unbeliever, and well, people may come to the wrong conclusions. We must act with caution until we can prove our intentions are just and good of all Ishgard. I must ask you to travel to the observatory alone and meet me there. Here we go! Scram. Yay, blizzards, I can't see fucking shit. That is a big telescope. And a very strange chair for it. Let's see what shenanigans happen. Ah, Johnny Kennard. I'd have known it would be you. Who else would be so indecent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? You always have an unhealthy obsession with the Forum. It's why you are worthless to the Athenium and have been returned from the heathen city a decade and a half since. But the stars, they can serve us in other ways than merely dealing with a horde will attack. Powers can be hacked, the ether within can be used. The ether should be left be. Has history taught you naught about the folly of the Nimians, the Ampidori, the Bacchi? My uncle, the Charlayans have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting ethereal balance. Power combined with Ishgardian astrology could be needed to turn the tides of a 1,000-year conflict. Moreover, I have reason to believe that our masters at the Vault would agree. They have given me their blessing to continue my research. I did not come to trade barbs with you. Let us save that from another time. I am here to come to my attention that you may have information as to the whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party from Darlian. As someone who says he is not here to trade barbs, you have been quite generous in your dealing with them today. It means you'll leave me. You will leave and allow me to return to work. I'd be more than happy to let you know what information found its way to my desk just yesterday morning. Serpent Reaver sightings and foul weather prevented the professor's ship from entering the Strait of Melithor. So they made their way up the Maiden into the Corthus. After detouring around the South Valbran, they finally disembarked at Vespa Bay, where they took the land route along the Royal Elegant Sunway to the Black Shroud. It is there, it seems, they lost their way. A lost astrologian! Ha! It is my morning reading predicted Dalamar's detriment of the House of the Spire while ascending over the ecliptic. Well, you must journey to the Black Shroud. This is Professor Mace. Allow me to introduce you to Comparian, my personal man-shows. He shall accompany you. He's not one for conversation, but his sword arm is amongst the best in the pillars. To see you safe if any danger were to befall you, and something tells me that danger lurks on the horizon. It is a pleasure to serve you, my lord. Shall make haste to Quarry Mill and await you there. Beppis. Really? You're driving a car in here? What the fuck? Well, that's just lovely, isn't it, guys? Yay! Maximum Beppis.
No, you.
Well, that goes without saying, you goofball.
Says the goofball.
Grand.
On the nerve.
How dare.
I'm sorry, I just read something absolutely hilarious in the Discord. I just read a Discord message and it goes like, when you post porn and the bot says congrats. Well, that is funny. Oh, jeez. Wow. That's just stupid. My lord, I have questioned the residents of this hamlet and learned that a party of queerly dressed outsiders passed through the Bellico. I would ask to prove overall difficulty in finding them, but before we begin, I may ask a moment of your time. I would not dare utter ill of my master, but his recent fixation with finding a protege, I believe it ill-considered. This passion, however pure, has left him to more than one enemy in the astrological community. Lord Folamont has seen to this. Yet I fear it was only his name is sullied, but for his life. I beg you, pray do not drag him any further into the quagmire. Let him dabble in his dream, but let it remain that, a dream. No good can come of encouraging him. It will only hurt the Viscount and family. You must remember that I serve Lord Janequinard. It is his uncle, the Count, who employs me. Now, as for the task at hand, I suggest you find the wayward travelers and hurry back to their respective hearths. I shall lead. Might I ask you to take the rear and see that none take us unawares? These are the Charlians we seek. It appears they found themselves some trouble. Unhand my grandfather. Feisty. They'll find a fine price on one of the pleasure barge captures. All is spoken. Grab the old man. These wizard types carry old manner of big gams, baubles, and golden trinkets. Up! I'll toss you to snakes. Going to see your old man again and leave us the girl. Try anything and he's dead. Grandfather's soul crystal. Why would he leave it here, surrendering any power he might have had to free himself from those bandits? Unless you were the one he saw in his reading before we left the old world. But that was more than a moon ago. Father scried from the gods that said to serve a bridge of countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have chance to regroup in numbers. stars have spoken and laid a path, not for you, but before the adventurer here. Well, hello, Foxer. How you doing? You must take the soul of the astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tales of those who walked before you and know their journeys as you do your own. As for the tools you require and knowledge needed to wield them, I, Leveve, should be able to see to those matters. Ease. Have blep. Bepis. You saw there is no fear in my grandfather's eyes when the bandits took him. That's because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives were written in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stood here with the soul of the astrologian in your hand. Fate. Well, I've got a new class. Yay! Well, that's a nice set of cool. Alright. Gear set. And reassign number 14. There we go. And welcome in, Tifa. You're a blabber. Alright, it's time to arrange the hotbar.
Welcome to Hotbar Placement Minigame.
Bepis. 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 Oh, I am loony. Let's see here.
You are fluffy, potato burb.
Not so much as you,
But I'm not a burb. I'm a derg.
Burb, derg, it matters not.
Yes, it does. Bap.
Your bap means nothing.
Bonk.
Your bonk means nothing. It is less than nothing.
Punch.
Punching is stupid.
Well, you know what? My bonk and my bap meant nothing. What else was I supposed to do?
Scram? I don't know.
Blep.
Why do that constantly? You know what? If that doesn't mean nothing, then that will. Mwah.
Abus.
No.
Abus.
No.
Abuse. Edo.
Your snoot, Reaver. Right here. Come here. Come here, fucking snoot. Rubs.
Welcome, T-Fex.
No.
Dilly. Celestial opposition.
Oh, I was wondering if we'd be back.
I'm sorry, I had to do the joke.
Scram.
I'll be right back.
Horoscope. What do you want, cat?
To be pet.
Yeah.
To be lavished.
She wants it a little bit too much.
To be stroked.
Yes, we know the pussy loves to be stroked.
She wants scritches abundantly. She wants you to dig your fingers into her cheek floof and rotate them.
You're sounding like you're making it sound dirty, is what you're doing.
It's not!
That's what it sounds like, though.
It's not dirty. I just have had a lot of cats, okay? I'm a cat person.
But you're a fox person.
I'm a fox, but I like cats.
Bus. That's what I...
You know that there is nothing that makes my eyeballs bulge out of my head and my mouth go, awooga, awooga, than like big buff lion men.
Oh, jeez. Sounds like Jindal may have to run for the hills then. Come on, you stupid phone. Oh, fucker's texting me. That's why it fucked up.
I have to go. I'll be back later.
Alright.
Okay.
See you later, Durgface. There we go. Now it's working again. Okay. Cat, go away. Go away, kitty. Shoo.
I don't like this fight.
What, is it kicking your butt?
No, in order for me to do anything, I have to level up my trust characters.
I think that's, yeah, that's Minor Arcana. Redraw. Redraw! Okay, so that's the basic bar. And then we're going to do here. Three. And we want to put Balu. Sinistry. Selective Unconscious. Silential Intersection. Neutral Sec. And then roll action Suna. Light speed. Okay. And swift cast. Go. Other side, we want pose. Dreaming. Whatever the fuck that is. I still don't know all the abilities yet. Draw. Draw. Cast. And the last one. Undraw. It's okay, don't worry about it, Sai. It's fine. You're perfectly alright. Why people can't just make video that, like, a guide without a frickin' video is beyond me for some shit. It'd make it so much easier. Ow! Nobody likes making actual documents you can read anymore. That's always YouTube videos.
But you can make money off of YouTube, maybe.
I know, but
possibly, if Google decides that you are the chosen one.
Yeah, I just wish that if it came to that, that it wouldn't be such a fucking pain in the ass to get through to the actual meat of what you're looking for.
How to make money on Twitch, make friends and hang out, how to make money on YouTube, pander to the fucking algorithm and hope to God it picks you and doesn't break afterward.
Sounds about right.
Like, we have copyright problems here, but YouTube? Oh my God. Universal Music Group is 7. They don't own. It's fucked up. Yeah, you'd think you'd have to actually own the song to, you know, claim it.
Yeah, but apparently they don't. It's a well-known problem.
And they're so big that, like, what are you gonna fucking do, you know?
All
The
right.
only thing you can really do is class action lawsuit.
It's going to happen eventually.
Hopefully.
Copyright enforcement reform needs to happen. Now listen carefully, we haven't much time. The star globe you hold is both sword and shield. It grants you strength as well as protection. But most important of all, it will grant you insight to the current location of the stars, enabling you to channel the heaven's aether into your body for use in all manner of magics. The better attuned you become to the heavens, and their malefic and benefic bodies, the better that aether might be manipulated to bring succor or pain. But you already know, the star globes are not only a tool for an astrologer. Yes, the arcana, and more specifically, the 6 major arcana, play a defining role in what type of astrologian you become. Any layman can tell you that the cards can predict a man's future. This is both true and untrue. It is not the future that the cards predict, but the card influencing the man so that the certain future becomes more attainable. Seeking to tell a man's fortune, you draw a card from your deck. Upon reading the card, you scry what the man will be victorious in a coming battle. What is it that brings that man his victory, but ether tapped from one of the lower six heavens, granting the man strength, making it all the much easier for him to overcome his enemy. Of course, what card is drawn is linked directly to your target's destiny as well as yours. Are you the one who will see this man to fortune, or you'll lead him to his downfall? Depends on your reading. Normally I would dare not cover so much in the first lesson, but it is my grandfather who placed his life in your hands. I'm not about to watch him have his throat slit because you cannot tell the face of Arcana from its back. We have two seemingly capable soldiers here. Take the blunt of the bandits' blows. Allow them to carve the trail of carnage while you convince the stars to nudge the two in the direction favorable to the kin. I understand this must be a lot to digest, but if you were to become a capable astrologian, you must believe in the paths laid out before you, and your power to read it, follow it, and ultimately control it. Take some time to acclimate yourself to your new abilities and let me know when you're ready. Alright, this is my Wheel of Pain right here, I think, where my mouse is, and this is the heat. All party members is Helios and aspected heat. Here we go! Time to get fucked!
Sounds like fun, I mean.
Oh, gee.
You kinda did ask for that.
Oh well. Sounds fun though. Your star is in dignity with the bound. Okay. Take them all out. Use your tank stance, you silly NPC. go. Heal them up.
Alright, I'm gonna drop for now.
Alright, see you later.
I'll still be in 14 for a little bit.
That's okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Die off. Whoa, that was an exploding tree.